Chat! I just had a fucking horror movie happen to me. When I start streaming, I hit start streaming. And then I'll, you know, open up all the tabs that need to be opened up, chat windows and stuff. And once when I'm doing that, I put my headphones on. I put my fucking headphones on and I was like, ugh, that feels weird. Take the headphones off, look inside, bug in the headphones. It was on my ear. Ah. I don't know what kind of bug. It was fuck ugly. Jesus Christ. It was like a fucking... Ugh. Do you have palmetto bugs where you live? I don't know. Let me Google palmetto bug. That just looks like a... Okay, this is saying palmetto bug. Palmetto bug just looks like a fucking cockroach. We do have cockroaches here, but, no, it wasn't a cockroach. Jesus Christ. If it had been a cockroach, I would have... turned into Asmongold. And then I would have bought a gun, and I would have Asmongolded my brains. Anyway, sorry. Hi, everybody. Whimsical, Hawkeye, Golf, Blockgrove, Van Foreman, Suxers, Vilebub, Eon Blue, Asan, Foster Child, Spider Jesus, Keat, Rolling Sly, Foster. Foster Child, welcome back. Thank you very much for 87 whole months. I just want you to know that for some reason I woke up this morning singing Party Party Join Us Join Us. In my head for God knows what reason. Who can say? These things just happen, you know? Bro, how crazy is that? That The Witcher 3 is getting a DLC. That game came out like 10 years ago, didn't it? Where did that guy come from? Jesus Christ, that shoulder chuck damage is fucking insane. Excalibur, welcome back. Thank you very much for 19 months. Very much appreciated. Why am I picking this shit up? No reason to pick this shit up. Well, come on. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. I didn't think the wizard would be able to get at me from this angle. Oh my god, I didn't pick up one. I didn't pick up one ring. Ugh. What a nightmare. What a terrible nightmare. To come all this way. Oh. You recommended a Japanese film last night with Vinnie Jones in it. Watched it. Was batshit bonkers. Survive Style 5+. I love that movie. I love it. I'm glad somebody watched it. Dara, cool, good afternoon.
I suppose.
Where is the rare ring of sacrifice that I often buy? Or get?
Well, that is a shame then. But no matter. Come back again. Not every trade. There'll be more.
I typically have a rare ring of sacrifice for this. And the reason I have it is in case Seath curses me, which he won't do this time because I have too much humanity. Thanks to Mr. Murakumo going AFK last night. Wait, what? Oh, 12 decks. Fuck. Damn it. Why didn't I pay attention to that? Will we watch the State of Play together here? Yeah, we will. Sorry, I was reading chat. I was like scrolling up. Wow, nice bongo mash. Bongo masher. How you like that? It's on the 2nd of June, which is like 4 days-ish away. Unless May has 31 days, and then maybe it's more. 29, 30, 1, 2, yeah. But I don't know, maybe May has 31 days. What do I know? So you have the PlayStation State of Play on the 2nd, and then you have Summer Games Fest on the 5th, 3 days later. I think there's also an Xbox showcase that's rumored to, or maybe it's confirmed to be around there. And then there's a Nintendo Direct that's rumored to happen this month as well. This is like, all right. So if you would like to understand why all of this shit happens this way every year, it's because in the summer there used to be a thing called E3, and E3 was a business thing. It wasn't for gamers. It wasn't for the people that play the games. It was for the studio and the publisher who released games, and they would meet up with store owners and they would explain what games they had coming out, and it was like an industry event. But then fans started paying attention to it because it was a cool way to learn about, you know, when stuff you liked was going to come out. And it became such a big deal that, you know, Jeff Keighley started covering it like with a thing, an event. And then COVID happened, and they stopped doing the event for COVID, and Jeff Keighley's thing became so popular that they just essentially stopped doing E3 after COVID, and now they just do Jeff Keighley's thing instead. But this is when developers and publishers start making plans for how you're going to spend your money around the holidays. And so this is a chance for games that are going to come out during the holidays to get release dates and stuff like that. Summer Games Fest is on my birthday. Will you scream sing happy birthday to me during the entire... Hell no, not during no Duskbloods, nothing. We'll do a little happy birthday. We'll do a little happy birthday hobo. But if there's a Duskbloods anything, I will be an incoherent mess. You can always watch the YouTube video for 3 hours after, like you always do. Yeah, yes. Yes. And I will do that too. That will also happen. This is not, you know, this is the order. This is the way of things. Uh-oh. Hey! Why? Don't heal! Oh, you dummy. I should have just stayed at 0 health. Ah! Somebody in chat said, what if they don't announce anything? What if From Software doesn't announce anything? And, Cerulean Onslaught, hello. You fool. Whimsical, welcome back. Thank you so much for 27 months. With Night Rain being successful, Dustbloods being anticipated, plus Cerulean Onslaught rumors, is there any worry From is just abandoning RPG plus PvP formula games? No. No. Like, no one will understand this, because why would they? But Night Rain and Duskbloods are both just like, hey, we need to make a game where we can, like, change up the way multiplayer works in these games. They're still gonna make the same game, but we've been saying that the multiplayer stuff needs, like, some kind of shakeup or whatever, right? And so, just make games where you can do that. Especially in the wake of your most popular game coming out, exceeding all expectations for everybody. Like, your sales department is happy, your stockholders are happy, everybody's happy. You've bought yourself goodwill, right? So now you can do this stuff. There's a reason the co-op game is on every console, because co-op is more popular. It's something more people engage in than the PvP. You can stick the PvP on a fucking Super Nintendo exclusive. And, you know, there will be exactly 500,000 PvP nerds buy a Nintendo to play it. And then you'll have everybody else who just wants to give it a shot and try it out. That already owns a Nintendo, and it's just something to play on the Nintendo. It doesn't have to exceed any sort of, like, sales expectations, because it's a console exclusive game, so that doesn't matter. And now the next time you get Elden Ring 2 or Dark Souls 4, you can have a game where it's not the same multiplayer interactions that we've had since fucking Demon Souls. But think about, like, when they make a game like Elden Ring, think about how huge that game is. And think about, like, all the different enemies and all the different assets, armor and swords and weapons and Ashes of War and all the programming and everything else you'd have to do. And now on top of that, we also expect, or at least want them to, drastically change the fundamental way in which the online mechanics also work. Like, that's just more shit they'd have to do. Now, they don't have to do it at the same time. They can do all this shit, they can balance, they can patch, they can look at stuff, they can see the way players behave in different scenarios, and they can say what works, what doesn't. And then when Elden Ring 2 comes out, now you have all this shit and it's already done. Imagine you're playing Elden Ring 2 and you play through the game and, you know, it's fine. It's awesome, whatever, it's what you expect, right? And then say your buddy starts playing it. And now you're playing the game with your buddy. And as you're playing the game with your buddy, you're going to fight the new boss, you know, Choctaw the spider slut, right? And you've already beat Choctaw the spider slut. You've already done this. But you're doing co-op now with your buddy. And when you're doing co-op with your buddy, Choctaw the spider slut does a Night Rain, what do you call it, thing, where they show up while during your, you know, you're walking through the level, and like, uh-oh, Choctaw the spider slut invaded. And like, now you have this extra interaction that you don't have in single player. Like, imagine some shit like that. It'd be crazy, right? It would completely change your playthrough as just like the Phantom. You know what I'm saying? What's that shit called in Night Rain? When they show up in your game? It's not a, yeah, like yes, exactly. That was exactly, the New Game Plus Duke's Dear Freya. It was exactly what I was going for. But like, imagine that where instead of being locked behind locked behind New Game Plus mechanics, it's locked behind multiplayer mechanics. To give people who are like doing multiplayer a different playthrough than people who are doing a single player campaign. Raid, thank you. Jesus Christ. Would you play the next gen of Pokemon on stream? I am not a Pokemon guy. I was old enough that when Pokemon was like getting popular, I was like, this is for babies. So I have no knowledge of any. I mean, I know Pikachu and Charizard and Squirtle. I know those. I know Mewtwo and I know Slowpoke and Seaking, and that's it. Like, you know, like I know the meme ones, right? Either I know the ones that either my coworkers had tattooed on their body, or I know the ones that were in memes. a funny thing happens when I play an old school Final Fantasy game. For somebody who's a little bit younger watching the stream, they're like, oh, this looks like Pokemon. And it's like, yeah, yes, there's a reason for that. And this is a thing that I don't understand at all. People are like, oh, kids these days won't play turn-based games. And it's like, motherfucker, they grew up on Pokemon. They will absolutely play a turn-based game. People play Pokemon because of cute creatures, not necessarily because it's turn-based. Yeah, but what I'm saying is that, like, it is turn-based. People have a familiarity with it. Acting like young people won't play a turn-based game is a slap in the face to Pokemon and everything Toby Fox ever did. I don't know anything about Toby Fox other than he's... Or I don't know. He, they, whatever. I don't know. that person is like a fucking Gen Z messiah. But you can make a turn-based game. Imagine if Square gave Toby Fox $10 million to make a game, you know? Too many guys. Too many cooks. It takes us a It takes a lot to make a stew. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, yes, yeah, sorry, I didn't see who said that. Kepi. I 100% agree with that take. Like, the reason turn-based games fell out of style is because Square stopped making turn-based games because they had been trying to stop making turn-based games since fucking Final Fantasy IV. Final Fantasy was always trying to escape, like, the turn-based genre. To, like, speed it up and make it faster and etc. And make it more like an action game or whatever. And so, of course, when the moment arises, that's what they're going to go for, now that they finally can. Uh-oh. Well, hell. Oh. Okay. Oh my God! I hate you so much. Fuck it. What do you think he's saying there? If I'm not mistaken, he's saying something that was said in Demon Souls backwards. I think he's just meant to be like chanting arcane words to a spell. And so it, you know, it sounds like gibberish and nonsense. But I could be mistaken, but I think it's I think he's saying something that one of the characters said in Demon Souls and they just like reversed it. I wish the player characters had to say shit when they cast spells. That wouldn't get old ever, surely. I think it would be fine if you had them speaking, like, Simlish or something. You know, just something, some cute gibberish. But if you tried to make it real words, it would turn into, like, annoying JRPG anime game dub real quick. Baldur's Gate 3 has very repetitive spell incantations, and I don't really mind. Yeah, but Baldur's Gate 3 is like, you know, you can only cast a spell so many times per day. You don't, like, you do a lot of other stuff besides fight. Certain games, I think, absolutely can get away with it. I just don't think that this would be one of them. Shit. Man, what are you looking at, Snake? This is none of your business, dude.
Colonel, Zeta Scalus has betrayed his own. The dragons are no more.
We know, Snake.
Oh, thank
What?
you very much. I'm safe.
We had this intel 50 years ago, but we couldn't tell you because of the way shadows fall when blood is on the ground.
Prepare to be impressed by the onward march of sorcery.
We had to keep you out of the loop.
Out of the loop.
I was contemplating going and refilling my coffee. And I was like, no, I'll wait a few minutes. And then I saw that Twitch is getting ready to start commercials. And I'm at Firelink Shrine, and we're listening to the music. So, yeah, let me go ahead and refill my coffee. Okay, I'm back. Now, let's go kill Seath the Scaleless, aka Seath the Tailless. Okay, gonna cut his tail off, folks. Wait. Hold up. Non-stop shoulder checks over and over again. KT, hello. I just started a Dark Souls 2 run after getting stuck on DS1, Breath of Fresh Air, man. Is it your first run of either of those games? If so, enjoy them. Dark Souls 2 is longer than a fucking hot day. So when you're playing Dark Souls 2 and you're vibing with it, it's like, it just keeps going. Alternatively, if you're playing Dark Souls 2 and you're not vibing with it, it never ends. Okay, what the hell was that? Not a fan. Not a fan of that. At all. At all. Jesus. Oh my God. What? Oh, hell no. I'm raw infused because I've only got 16 strength, so we're not getting anything out of the strength scaling on the weapon. Just learned about those. There's 3 here, and then the path that you're supposed to take to Seath, if you instead go the opposite direction, there's this insano long... Fucking hell. My camera fucked me on spawn. What a piece of shit. Anyway, there's the way you're supposed to go towards Seath. If you go the other direction, there's an insano long, invisible platform that you have to walk on that leads to a slab as well. I think it's a blue slab. This platform is a bitch. It is a bitch. it goes on forever, and it takes you to that item, and that item is like a blue Titanite slab or something. Is Raw better than normal? If you don't have stats, yes. What Raw does is it replaces all of the would-be stat scaling. So, like, you know, you pick up a weapon, and you're a strength build, and the weapon has an A scaling in strength. That's really, really good for you. The only thing better would be an S scaling in strength, right? So let's say you pick up a weapon and it's got A scaling in strength, but you're only going to have 16 strength. Raw would be better for you, right? So it works on low level builds, and it works for like, say you're running a dex build. Let's say you've got 40 dex and you've got, you know, 16 strength. You might be better off going raw infused, right? But at a certain point, when you start upgrading your weapons, you're going to want to switch over to either lightning or chaos, or fire, probably. I don't know that there's any reason to do fire over chaos. But like, all right, if you're running a magic build, you're going to want to go magic infused or enchanted. If you're running a build that doesn't use, or if you're running a faith build, you might want to go I think it's blessed in this game. And blessed is just magic damage that scales with faith. So if you've got a lot of faith, you might want to do blessed infusion. Alternatively, you could do a cult, but I think a cult is always worse. Don't quote me on that part, but I think also with the magic infusions, like there's like magic +5, and then there's like enchanted, and one of those is typically worse than the other. There's a whatever there. But since I'm not leveling up my weapons very high, I can't get to chaos or lightning, because chaos weapons are +10 and lightning weapons are +10. And right now my weapons are all the equivalent of +7. Yeah, so in the original Dark Souls, there was no weapon matchmaking. So, like, if I wanted to invade somebody, I'm level 33. I would limit my matchmaking if I had a max upgrade weapon already. I could probably still find people, but they would be people who, like accidentally picked up the light, and not even accidentally, unknowingly picked up like the lightning spear in Sin's Fortress, or the enchanted falchion in the Duke's Archives, or the crystal halberd in Anor Londo. There's a few weapons like that where they're already, you pick them up and it's like boom, you've got a +10 weapon in your inventory now. So I'm keeping my weapon upgrade lower than it could be. I could already have like a +15 weapon if I wanted to. But for the purposes of, you know, making sure that I match with the most players whenever I do invasions, I'm keeping my weapon lower. That's a thing they did. They started doing it in Dark Souls 3. Uh-oh, didn't mean to kick. They started doing it in Dark Souls 3, and when Dark Souls Remastered came out, they did it in that as well. But the Dark Souls Remastered weapon matchmaking is, it's way more forgiving than Dark Souls 3's weapon matchmaking and Elden Ring's weapon matchmaking. Elden Ring's weapon matchmaking is way more strict than Dark Souls Remastered. Jesus Christ, the stupid wall! I wonder if the presence of crystal clams in Ash Lake implies Seath visited there. Or does it imply that those things are older? Like, maybe those things just lived in Ash Lake before all the other stuff. Oh. God dang it. Dumb blind bastard! All right. All right. All right. Both YouTube chat and Twitch chat are talking about eating Seath. And you might be thinking to yourself, I mean, that's not that weird, Saint. I have never seen anybody discuss eating Seath before. Now it's happening both places.
Are you the plant? Much obliged. I think I...
Okay. Ah, right. Oh, you know what might kind of be fun? Ooh, can I do that? Ooh, no, but I could. Okay. All right. Oh yeah, I am gonna need souls. I got invaded. Jesus. Uh-oh. Fucking disagree. Ah, stuck on a wall. Oh, come on. GG's. Please, Toxic the butterfly. Last one. It didn't work. That move is such dog shit. The flyover. No! That's a homeward bone, isn't it? Yeah. Butterfly's immune to toxic according to Wikidot. Its resistance is just the infinity symbol. Jesus.
My life's much like... Well, you...
Div Manserp Greatsword +2. It's crazy that they opted to shorten Divine instead of Greatsword.
Don't get yourself killed.
Don't get yourself killed.
You sorry fool.
Sorry, fool. You could not be the chosen.
All right, let's see how this works. It's alright. Oh, damn. Dummy me. Went the wrong way. He went the wrong way.
Be gone with you. You'll spoil my focus.
Embers these days don't know nothing about. We were drinking from a water hose, and you went home when the street light came on, and that was us our way, me. And we turned out fine, fine. Our mama smoked in the car with us. Didn't have no seatbelt. Huh. Whatever. We were disaffected. Not like these days. Participation trophy, too many gender. Stupid woke embers.
Then be gone with you. You'll spoil my focus.
Hey, shout out to this guy using fucking caskets full of lava to heat his shit. That's so badass. Yo, Raph, welcome back. Thank you very much for 63 months. Very much appreciated. Thank you. That's a weird one. Poise diaper, black mage set, knight or elite knight gloves, mask of the mother, heater shield, and then that thing. What's this thing called? Shotel. 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 I took my shotel to show and tell. Talking about 100 fucking bone wheels. 100 bone wheels rolling around. Hey! Ow! Okay, yep, ow. You know? You're a real ouchie wow guy. I honor you. All right, let's take a look here. We've got the Raw Claymore at 245 damage, and then we've got the Fire Bastard Sword at more than that. Alright. Alright. Chat, don't think I've forgotten. I want to fight goddamn Domo the Despicable so bad. My only hope today is that we see Domo the Despicable and we get to kill him. Nothing else matters. Nothing else matters to me as much as that. Sin, I watched a thing that, you know, a few months ago, I didn't know who the fuck clavicular was. I didn't know what any of this was, right? And then people were talking about it. And, you know, okay, what does this mean? I live on the internet, so I have to have a fucking opinion about everything. And so I start seeing videos talking about this guy and how he's getting his wig snatched and he's bald or something, and that's a big deal, and you can't be bald, and some guy took his wig away or something. You know, all right. And then I happened across a video from this gay dude who's like a bodybuilder. He's like a gay bodybuilder, and he's just buffed all to shit. And he explained in his video how gay dudes do this thing with like the looks maxing shit. I don't know that it's the same thing, but in their like weird subculture, it's essentially gay peacocking, right? Wherein the end result is you hook up with the other gay peacocks, right? And it's meant to be, you know, what's the word I'm looking for? Competitive, you know? It's meant to be like a competitive space where these dudes are like pushing each other to like insane heights of bigness. And, okay, you know. But it ends with these dudes banging each other. Imagine if I had a hornet ring on. All I know about the looks maxing thing is it's where you hit yourself in the face with a hammer. There is zero chance. I do not believe. I refuse to believe these men are hitting themselves in the face with a hammer. I've heard it. I know. And maybe maybe someone was like, yeah, they hit themselves in the face with a hammer. Maybe somebody heard that and was like, I'm gonna hit myself in the face with a hammer. But I refuse to believe these people are hitting themselves in the face with a hammer. Like, these guys are smashing their bones with hammers. It feels like they put litter boxes in elementary schools for children. You know what I'm saying? It feels like something so dipshittily outlandish and stupid that I'm just, no, they're not. That's not happening. I refuse to live in this world. Anyway, after hearing that guy break it down, after hearing that bodybuilder break it down, it did start to make more sense to me what was going on with the looks maxing thing. But the dude's point was basically like, yeah, we do this, gay guys do this as basically just like a way to, you know, it's essentially cruising, you know, where you get in your car and you drive and you go somewhere and, you know, except it's bodybuilding and the end result is we bang each other. The big buff dudes bang each other. And this dude's concern was that, like, amongst the non-gays doing it, there is no end goal. There is no end result because the majority of women that you encounter are not, so like if you're straight, the majority of women that you encounter are not necessarily going to be able to appreciate, you know, the work that you've put into this, whatever. And then on top of that, it's such a, like, bizarrely hyper-masculine, you know, deal, subculture, that it's already sort of like entrenched in that, like, you know, incel shit, red pill incel shit. Anyway, here's my thing. After watching that video, I was like, all right, I can fix this. What we need to do is we need to sell tickets, like pay-per-view tickets, to these looks maxer guys, but they need to be, it needs to be like they kiss. Hello. This thing does pretty good damage. Oh, I could have had that. Get a hit on me, bud. Come on. Or is he looking for a chance to heal? There you go. GG's. Use the one-handed R2 more? All right, I'll try and throw it in. With that guy, with that guy, I was like, I kind of felt bad because I started the fight and I landed a bunch of hits and he didn't land anything. And then it seemed like he was scared to throw out attacks. And so I wanted to kind of give him a chance to, like, you know, land some hits on me. You don't want it to be discouraging, you know, to these people having their first Dark Souls 1 invasion, you know. So yesterday, towards the end of the stream, we invaded these two guys. Their names were Danny. No, wait, I remember now. One was Danny, one was Casca. It was Danny and Casca, and they were both my level because I invaded both of them. But they were playing together, but they were playing with this password summoned Phantom, who was like full Havel, Dragon Tooth. He didn't have the shield. And obviously he was, you know, like a password summoned. He had been scaled down. He was insano, right? And so I called him Domo the Destroyer. And we beat both of the hosts, but I never got to kill Domo the Destroyer. And they got me in a corner and just pummeled the shit out of me one time. So I want to kill Domo the Destroyer. That's the most important thing that can happen today. Is the death of Domo the Destroyer. They were in they were in Lower Undead Burg yesterday. But that was at the end of the stream, and we never found them. We never found them in the depths, and so I'm thinking they're either in the depths or they could be at Sin's Fortress. But I'm thinking they're either in the depths or Blighttown. But they might play more in the evening/afternoon. Yeah, that's the other thing, is they might level up pretty quick if Danny and Casca are helping each other kill each other's bosses. They might level up pretty quick. But I don't think they'll like level up out of my range. What is Dark Souls 1's upward matchmaking in the remaster? Is it 10 plus 10%? So I could invade up to like 46, or is it 15? $20 plus 10%. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, yeah, there's no way they're getting out of that range. I can invade up to 56. There's no way they'd be out of it that quick. Thin Cities, if you play on PC, you can download the Wex Dust mod. And you can also download, there's like a seamless Dark Souls 1 co-op mod as well, I think. So if you're playing on PC, you have options, but if you're on PlayStation, a man's barefoot. We're gonna do the panic check. It's like his character blacked out and woke up somewhere else. So when he picks up his controller, will his first instinct be to press circle for some reason and throw himself off the ledge? It happens. It happens more than you'd think. In fact, I imagine this bloodstain is probably... Oh, that's people running into the trap. Okay. I haven't been to the DLC, so I don't have my Help Me Stone chat. If anything happens, I'll record it. Let's go! But I've done this before. And it looked like this. Let's go! This guy still hasn't moved. I wish I'd grabbed the binoculars. I kind of want to kick him towards the trap, but I don't want the snake. Like, it would be funny to put him on the ledge right after the pendulums. But I don't want to aggro the snake and have the snake start throwing lightning bolts at him. Maybe he left his game on because he doesn't have a memory card and he needs to start over every time he starts up on the console. I wish the stupid bloodstain would go away so we could, like, get a better view right here. You know what? Honestly, he probably won't think. Probably won't think to look behind him. There's a way to get up there. I'm trying to remember. Maybe we go for that. His player model doesn't load at this height. How do I get over there? If I drop in that hole, that's not gonna put me where I want to be, I don't think. But there is a way to get there. Hey, he's back! I don't think he's seen me yet. I'm imagining him on a call, and he's like, somebody was in my world, man. There's all these glowing stones. And I'm on the stairs instead of by the bonfire. Dark Souls 1 is haunted, help. Did he go AFK again? I don't know. I'll drop a spooky, alluring skull. When he picks it up, it'll scare the shit out of him. Is there a way to get down here, chat? Can I make that drop? Can I make that jump? You can, but it's precise. Oh, I don't like the sound of that. He's been standing there for so long that he's created a phantom of him standing there. I can't be punished for my intrusive thoughts in this game. They just let me do this shit.
Still alive? Anything? Go along, try and make, but nothing will come. What is it? Nothing at all? Still alive? There's nothing more to say. I'm finished. We're both on the brink, you see. End of story. You bloody fool. There you go, another brave soul. But soon you shall see. You and I are no different. Yeah, yes, you soon shall see the putrid fate we both share.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks. Yeah, the summon sign is somebody in watching the stream. I don't know, I don't know who, and I don't suspect it is any regular that's usually here, because all of you guys have fucking weird builds. But it's definitely somebody. I just want Domo the Destroyer so damn bad, chat. Let's see. It's 3:30. We ran into them last night in the evening. It was like, it started at like 7 or 8-ish. Maybe I just need to... Maybe I need to go back and start looking in the evening sometime. This is really starting to sound like trying to recreate a romantic encounter and make it seem natural. Yeah, it's like a, what do you call it in in the newspaper? Missed encounters or something like that. You know what I'm talking about?
I was with my bitch wife at the Kroger's and she was talking about some kind of new diet. We locked eyes from across the frozen food section, and I could tell you were a real chill girl. I dug your belly button vibe. Your name was Domo the Destroyer. Not really, but that's what I named you. You were wearing full havels and had a dragon tooth. You appeared to be third wheeling with a couple named Danny and Koska. Oh my god, Baranki. Oh my god. I forgot that. Oh my god, bro. Link me to that right now. Please link me to that right now. Nino the human. Nino the human, come back. You know me and my friend that you just invaded. The children don't know about Nino the human. Generation Elden Ring doesn't know about Nino the human. Please, give me the link to that right now. Reopen the schools. So much lore forgotten. Yeah. Oh, chat, you are going to absolutely love this. Okay. Okay.
Oh, this is so good, chat.
Hello, motherfucker. You know he and my friend that you just invaded? Well, I was trying to help him, so fuck you for using your Dark Moon Blade. Thank you very much. Motherfucker. 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 Fucker. 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 Fuck you. You know me and my friend that you just invaded? Well, I was trying to help them. You know me and my friend that you just invaded? Fuck you for using Dark Moon Blade. 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 You know me and my friend that you just invaded? Well, I was trying to help them. You know me and my friend that you just invaded? Fuck you for using Dark Moon Blade. 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 You know me and my friend that you just invaded? Well, I was trying to help them. You know me and my friend that you just invaded? Fuck you for using Dark Moon Blade. my friend that you just invaded Earth.
He put way too much effort into this.
Me and my friend that you just invaded. Well, I was trying to help him.
There was a lot during the era of Dark Souls 3. There was a lot of PvP montages and stuff that were basically somebody would send hate mail, and, you know, the person would just clip the invasion and then put the hate mail at the end of the invasion and show you what the person said. And that was like, it's like there was so much of that. Very rarely did anyone ever send you, a voice message. But it happened occasionally. And it was the same thing that, you know, people would just upload the clip and then play the voice message at the end or whatever. And it became such a popular thing that a lot of content creators would kill you in an invasion and then send you a message first, hoping you would respond with, you know, like, fuck you, man. And then they would clip out where they started the conversation and just make it look like you had, you know, sent them hate mail unprompted. But to get hate mail unprompted and then to take it, the voice hate mail, they sent a voice message, to take it and turn it into a fucking song and put it on a beat. It's so good. It's so good. Was that an actual voice message someone sent? Yes. The invasion where he's in the snowfield and he's fighting those two guys at the beginning. If I remember correctly, the voice message came from the Phantom. They sent him that voice. You know me and my friend that you just invaded. Yeah, I was trying to help him. So fuck you for using Dark Moon Blade. Dark Moon Blade. The summon is crying about Dark Moon Blade because the summon is wearing the Dusk Crown. Yeah. So the Dusk Crown makes you take more magic damage, I guess. I think Adam Barker also had a pretty popular hate mail video where the guy sent him a voice message. I think it was Adam Barker. But yeah, sorry. I was joking around about Domo the Destroyer and Baronki in Twitch chat. Baronki in Twitch chat typed in fucking, you know me and my friend that you just invaded, and it activated me like a fucking sleeper agent. I totally forgot I totally forgot about that. That was made by Nino, who did a lot of Dark Souls 3 invasions back in the day. It was like Revion was Italian, Nino was Irish, and they were like the European, the Euro coalition of invaders. That would stream on Twitch. Credo was Scottish. Souls overseas. Me and Nino had beef over an elevator one time. We had an invasion together, and I feel like the host was being a ganky, slippery bastard. And we go to the Grand Archives elevator, and for some reason it was disputed who stepped on the elevator button. For some reason, we weren't supposed to step on the elevator button, I guess. Anyway, it was totally Nino. Even his own video shows him step on the elevator button. He made a video from his perspective and he was like, look at Saint Riot step on this elevator. And then it was him doing it. Hashtag exposed. I was asked if I remembered doing a video where we read Amazon reviews, and I don't think I remember that. Remember when you and others dubbed Amazon Dark Souls 3 reviews? I don't remember that.
If you press this button, I will not be on YouTube. No, no, no. You still pressed it! You still pressed it! You still pressed the button! You! That was you! We all saw it! We all saw it!
Did they mention anything about Night Rain for the Switch 2, by the way? No. No. Actually, I saw a thing about Night Rain it was like the video I saw was like, oh yeah, there's a leak that there's going to be all this new stuff, and like the video's playing, and like my initial reaction was just like, okay, just, you know, whatever, somebody talking. But they showed a picture of one of the new outfits for the Nightfarers, but it's like in dog shit quality. It looked like somebody took a picture with their fucking phone, taking a picture of a screen that was like 10 feet away. Which could also still be fake, but that image at least made me be like, huh? You know, do the head tilt.
Hello, Wonder. Wonderful people, welcome to another Dark Moon Skills Top 20.
Too frustrating. Too hard for the 42-year-old male in our family. I quote, "You just die a lot and it's not enjoyable. Apparently every time you die you have to restart at the very beginning."
Sorry, hang on.
"10 FPS out of 10.
The game is pretty good, don't get me wrong, but there is a huge flaw in the lack of being able to make the character sets even smaller. It really made the game much less enjoyable for me. The gameplay experience could have been easily enriched with just a simple allowance on the part of the developers to shrink the character head down to about the relative size of a kiwi fruit. It really leaves a bad taste in my mouth when a developer stifles my player creativity like that."
Screw this game. I don't have the time to train dodging in the face of the boss and jumping around like an idiot to win at these fights. Who would have thought there'd be a wannabe single player game with no difficulty setting in 2017? Who would have thought indeed? If anyone has any ideas how to get rid of this game, let me know.
Bad game. Have 10 fingers, can only wear 4 rings.
I mean, that's facts! That's facts!
Funny game, can't regen HP or mana, need to sit at the campfire and sing Kumbaya, my lord. Some dead guy has a sword impaled him. You take it out and he slaps you with his pole arm. Dead. Thanks, bastard. Nope.
No can opener sound effect?
Listen, chaps, whatever you do, it'll never be as good as American games. Just give up.
Does not promote Christian values. My child became obsessed. My 15-year-old daughter became obsessed with this game. I went on her profile one day to find she had played over 200 hours of this trash. She even watched YouTube videos about the tyrannical lore whilst she plays the game. It is extremely violent. You can kill anything, from animals to harmless potion sellers. And that brings me on to another thing. It promotes witchcraft, pyromancy, spells, and dark magic. Now I'm a good Christian mother. And no parent should allow their children to see such voodoo poison on screen. Avoid, avoid, avoid!
That's where that comes from! Oh my god! That's where that comes from! I totally forgot where avoid! I totally forgot where that came from! Oh my god!
Seriously, if they're half competent in this game, they'll play, get good, and become obsessed. My daughter didn't leave the house for days to play this nonsense. This title contains violence and scariness.
Co-op? Yeah, this game would be good if you could summon friends. Multiplayer, more like getting invaded at the worst times. 1 out of 10 would not play again.
Do not buy this game. This game has caused me and my friends a lot of torment. It's an addictive game, and it will make you feel awful. The story is depressing. All the NPCs are just gonna die, so getting attached is pointless. The online players are either trolls or hackers, and it's in no was fun.
375 hours on record.
It isn't fun, and I think that's a fair criticism. Games don't always have to be fun, but there's not much else to be found in this game. It feels like Bloodborne, which I really dislike because it's called Dark Souls 3 not Bloodborne 2. It's a misleading title, so I can't recommend the game unless you like Bloodborne.
Don't waste your money. Horribly slow and very boring. The community is full of elitist true gamer kids. 0 out of 10.
Wait, hang on. I want to read what that other message said.
True gamer.
As a true gamer, I need the chaos of PvE plus PvP at the same time. It should also have organized unique game modes. It is 2018 after all. They can't tell us how to play.
Kids. 0 out of 10.
It feels like a half-cooked Hot Pocket. Looking delicious and feeling warm on the outside, but making you recoil from the taste of uncooked meat and frozen cheese once you bite it.
Chat, do you guys remember people dressing like Stray Curtis? I totally forgot about people dressing like Stray Curtis until just this moment.
Cooked Hot Pocket. Looking delicious and feeling...
I totally forgot that was a thing.
Warm on the outside, but making you recoil from the taste of uncooked meat and frozen cheese once you bite it. One of the most disappointing games ever. There is no difficulty level. This game does not suit for those people who play games to rest. It's like working for free. Staggered by a naked man punching me while in Harvell's.
88.7 hours on record.
I changed my review. The game has been vastly improved since the beginning. But the reason why this game stays bad is simply because the community is poop. I'd rather play League of Legends with 500 salty players than one game with a common Dark Souls player. This community is the reason these games are dying out. Stop poking me through walls, goddammit.
That used to drive me crazy about Dark Souls back in Dark Souls 1 days. I thought that was such bullshit. I think that was me.
New invasion.
Yeah, that's probably me.
New invasion strategy. Name yourself Malcolm Reynolds. Invade random world. Watch as the host attempts to commit Sudoku to prevent being soft banned. The freaking dogs, I swear. They make me want to KMS. Their eyes stupid. This game is too hard. I'd rather play an actual good game than this trash, like Call of Duty Ghost, the best game ever. A pretty bad Lords of the Fallen clone. Also, it's impossible hard for some reason. I guess that's the selling point for this Weeble RPG. I rolled down then died. I hate this game, sucks controllers. Bad bonfires are too far apart. What a waste, sell it in Japan, not USA. Bonfires are too far apart. Bonfires are too far apart. Too far apart. Too far apart. My favorite was the Kiwi guy. What's yours?
Oh my god. So much stuff. That's like, you know. Too far apart. Too far apart. Anyway, sorry. Yeah. I'm not sorry. What am I apologizing for? Fucking showing you kids peak 2017 content. There's so much stuff that they don't know about. It's almost 10 years old. I totally forgot. Avoid, avoid, avoid. I totally forgot that came from that. This game contains scariness and violence. Lords of the Fallen clone is crazy. Sell this shit in Japan, not America. We're posting Dark Souls 2 memes in chat. Batfog, Tanimura Rush, Sanctum Crossbow, Bino Boosting, Parry Walking. Zero Frame Startup Hand Banana. Is Parry literally anything on reaction? Havilands? Yeah, dual Havilands. Do you guys remember that Only Afro video where he made like a Great Lance ping pong infinite stun lock dog shit? Chariot dude. Yeah, Chariot dude. There was a guy on Dark Souls 2 PC who used Cheat Engine to look like he was masturbating, would hide in a corner and then turn around and one-shot you with Climax. But he had 1 HP. You remember? Do you remember the giant Shrek head invasions in Dark Souls 3 in Gank City? On PC, people would invade, and they'd invade Shrek, and it was just this huge Shrek head all across the skybox. And it would do something and like launch you into the air and kill you. Remember the Acid Surge patch? Yes, 24 hours of every player online using Acid Surge before they hotfixed it and made it go back to being dog shit that didn't do anything. Remember that video of 5 guys clipping into each other? Yeah, each one controlled a different part. So each character was just one part of a suit of armor, and everything else about the character was invisible. And the characters would stand together, and so you had like the legs, the gloves, the chest, and the helmet. And so the invader comes down and he sees one guy standing there, and he goes to fight him, and then the 4 pieces of armor break apart and all start chasing the guy. Yeah. All right, sorry. Give me a second, chat. I'm gonna refill my coffee again. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate you waiting. Yesterday, my roommate buys a rotisserie chicken and he brings it home and he's like, "Hey, I've got a rotisserie chicken." And he knows I'll always do something with a rotisserie chicken. I might like, you know, let people eat on it and then take the breast meat and turn it into chicken salad and then turn the bones into stock or broth or whatever. So I make chicken salad last night and this is what me and my Mexican girlfriend are gonna have for dinner, right? So I go crazy with it to make sure I'm not trying to get called out for my caucasity, right? So it's chicken, it's mayo, it's a little bit of like spicy barbecue sauce, spicy mustard, jalapenos, banana peppers, giardiniero, you know, like all the pickled elements are peppers, right? And I make some sandwiches and I take them upstairs and we're getting ready to eat. And she goes, "Did you put grapes in this?" And I was like, "No," you know? We had grapes, you know, but I was like, I'm not, you know, I'm not taking this to a white potluck, right? I'm taking it to a Mexican girl, so I'm like, "No, I didn't put any fucking grapes in it. What are you, that's crazy, are you stupid?" And she's like, "It's really good with the grapes in it." And I was like, "What?" So I just added grapes to the leftover chicken salad. She's right though, grapes are really good in a chicken salad. I don't disagree. I don't disagree, but that's not if you invite me to a fucking carne asada and you tell me to bring chicken salad, I'm not putting grapes in it, you know? If you invite me to a fucking cookout and you tell me to make potato salad, I'm not putting raisins in it, you know? I've seen the videos. I know what they think. I'll be totally honest with you. I am 100% with every other race when it comes to white people are insane for putting raisins in potato salad. I'm with them. They're right. Don't do that. All right, hang on a second, chat. I want to see something here. Should I... Wait. Okay. Don't want to do that. Okay. Bada bing, bada boom. Ugh. Be quiet, whiskey bottles. You make it sound like I have a problem. My only problem is I don't throw whiskey bottles away. All right, real quick, I'm gonna buy stuff. I gotta do my dailies, chat. Don't forget to remind me to go after Domo the Destroyer at like 6 o'clock.
Welcome.
I think I already bought this.
Buy some.
Yeah, I already bought that.
Next time, will ya?
All right. I'm good on everything else. Coleslaw too. I don't want sweet coleslaw. So you like I like either coleslaw. I like vinegar coleslaw, you know, that's like heavy on the vinegar. I do think that there's a point where coleslaw gets too sweet. And if you're doing if you're taking coleslaw to a cookout, don't make sweet coleslaw. Go with the vinegar. You know what I'm saying? It's like pickles. You know, I like bread and butter pickles, but you got to eat them with certain stuff. And sweet coleslaw is for certain stuff. It's not for everything stuff. If you're in total control of the meal and you want to add an element of sweetness with the coleslaw, that's fine, I guess. But like... Code Vein 2 has a boss fight with the bounce off the shield mechanic from Looking Glass Knight. I'm honestly surprised that that Dark Souls didn't do more of that. The thing that just happened with Elden Ring was, server maintenance and the PC patch that just, like, fixed performance issues and stuff. It wasn't like anything real. However, if you look at the patch notes, you will notice that it says, we will continue to provide further updates. And people always, like, that's... Oh my god. Unable to connect to the other console. Okay. Man, don't... What the fuck is that? I can't do coleslaw. I've tried over and over. It's gross. It's like eating old wet lettuce out of a sink. It's cabbage, but go off. Anywho, the Elden Ring update, which was nothing, it did include a thing that's like, yeah, we will continue to provide further updates. When they're not gonna patch the game anymore, it will say something else at the bottom of that update. It'll say, this concludes whatever, blah, blah, blah. I don't think it's any big secret, but when Tarnished Edition comes out, I would expect a pretty sizable balance patch with that. Kill me now. I see some people with questionable expectations for Tarnished Edition. Yeah. Like, expect low and be pleasantly surprised if it's more than that, is how I'm going about it. Are you expecting low for Duskbloods 2? No. No. I have started to contemplate the idea of gameplay in Duskbloods, and based off playing Dark Souls on the Nintendo Switch, and a part of me is starting to wonder if Duskbloods will be a simpler game than, like, a more simple game than Night Rain and Elden Ring. For a game that the entire deal is like, how many players? 6 players? 8 players? What is it? Something insane. I just got put in that guy's montage chat. I've started to wonder about whether or not Duskblood's gameplay will be a little more simple. My man hit the Dark Souls 3 flask. What is going on? Anywho, sorry. Yeah, with 8 players, the idea of 8 players hanging out, it's making me consider, like, a more and I'm not even saying that I expect this, but like it's something that I had never really considered, because every game is like a step up in regards to like speed and, you know, all the crazy shit that the player character can do. And it made me wonder if like if you did 8 players like that, wouldn't it make sense to like tone it down a little with regards to that? I don't know what the Switch 2 is fully capable of doing, you know, when it's like, but 8 players seems like a lot for, like, imagine 8 people doing Waves of Gold. Can you imagine that? Like, I think my PS5 would fuck up. Derek, the bold and brave and daring Derek. Derek, the stout of heart. Derek, the man who falls. Derek got some fireball damage. Not bad, not bad, Derek. Oh! Damn, Derek's got damage, chat! GG's, Derek! Hell yeah! You look like one of those soldiers from Dark Souls 2. Yeah, the Dark Souls 2 Drangleic soldiers ripped off the Way of the White Paladin helm. How does Fogring look on Switch? If what's his name, the ninja guy, is anything to base it off of, it's pretty noticeable. I wasn't really paying attention to it, but in Dark Souls Remastered, when you see the guy wearing the Ring of Fog, the ninja, it's like, you know, you can see him. But in this game, in this version, it feels more like he doesn't load until you're up on him. It seemed more noticeable, but I could be misremembering. So don't hold me to that. Fit check. Golem helmet, dingy set, black iron gloves, and pants. No. Golem gauntlets, black iron leggings.
Well, no. Don't get yourself. No.
Trying to reverse roll. Trying to reverse roll and it's not happening. Dex appeal. A poison scimitar. Painting scimitar. Oh, he dropped me an item. Oh, nice! Thank you! Can I have this one too? Some chunks? Nice. Thank you. Who is this on the Nintendo Switch? Who is this on the Nintendo Switch? Oh, Lord. Yo, GG's! On the Nintendo Switch! Hell yeah! Yeah, in Dark Souls 1 and in Dark Souls 2, in Dark Souls 1, blues are just invaders, but they invade the guilty. How do I reverse roll? Okay, I reversed rolled there, but it required an input. Okay, so it requires an input. You have to buffer it. Neat. Yeah, but the blues in this game they're like one half Aldrich Faithful, if you remember that, where it's like they only invade a specific spot. The forest hunters are blue. They invade the forest, and then they can also invade people who have acquired a large amount of guilt. And you get guilt by invading, and when you invade somebody, if you kill them and they have an indictment, they can choose to indict you. And if they indict you, you become you get hunted by blues after that. Every time a blue kills you, you lose some of your guilt. There's a certain point you can get to where you can't lose your guilt. You're too guilty. It's like wretch status. That's how it works in Dark Souls 2. I think it works the same in Dark Souls 1, but I could be wrong. Then in Dark Souls 2, it's the same deal. Blues are half invaders, and then instead of having a spot where they invade and protect, they instead also are half police. They can show up if you invade somebody else. The blues can show up to try and protect that person that you've invaded. And then in Dark Souls 3, the blues are just straight up the police. And then the Covenant Zone guys are purple instead of blue. Oh yeah, that's true. I'm sorry. Yeah, you can also be an Orlando protector. And if somebody has killed Guinevere or Gwendolyn, their Anne Orlando goes dark, and they can be invaded by the Anne Orlando protector people, the Dark Moons. Well, that's not what I wanted to do at all. God damn it. I wasn't trying to get hit by the boulder. I was trying to walk off the ledge, but I couldn't walk off the ledge. Like, my character would not walk off. You know how in Elden Ring you have that, like, ledge protection? It felt like that. But it's not that. It's just it was too steep. So I'm just like walking on the ledge in a straight line, trying to find the spot that's gonna let me go. But the only place that's gonna let me go is if I go downhill. Wait, this is the wrong way. Fuck. What the fuck, really? This game is just absolutely having a fit at me. Ugh. Hey, well, thank you, Michael. You sorry fool. You could not be the chosen one.
If I'm done, what? There you are. I'll relax.
Press an X. Ooh, 12 dex. I don't have that. It's sad. That would be cool to have. It has built-in magic damage? Neat.
Right. Good stuff, eh?
Oh no. Did I not pick up the Silver Knight stuff? That's crazy. That's no good. Have I not killed Pinwheel? Wait, I had to have killed Pinwheel. I'm an idiot. The hell was that? God damn it. God damn it! Ah! This is a thing that the Switch, it feels so much harder to start a running attack on the Switch version of the game.
Be gone with you. You spoil my focus.
You people drive me crazy, making fun of Vamos's voice. That is literally an undead mind flayer. It's allowed to sound weird. He's allowed to have a weird voice. He's probably communicating with you telepathically. I'm mad that we didn't get more mind flayers in Souls games. I want more guys that sound like this.
What's that then? Then put you... That'll be all.
General Bloodborne population responded incredibly poorly to brain suckers. True. What a rude bitch. Hit me as I fell down. Oh man, I got a Black Knight shield? I never get a Black Knight shield. That's like the rarest thing to get from him. Hey, I think that's our bud. Okay, that's not where I meant to come at all. One of these days we're gonna get Dark Souls 4, and it's gonna have the make your own bonfire mechanic that Dark Souls 3 was supposed to have. And it's going to have different flavored bonfires like Dark Souls 3 was supposed to have. And there's going to be bonfires where it's like you can place it, and they'll bring back Dark Souls 1 only fast travel to certain bonfires mechanic. And one of the flavors of bonfire you'll be able to make is I can fast travel to this bonfire. And that's going to be so fucking sick. And also, it won't matter anymore because it'll have invade near far anyway. It'll still be nice, though. This is a small detail, but I'm curious if it's doing something or not. Do you notice how on the Switch version of the game, the searching for a world to invade, like right now, it's on like the normal timing. But now it feels like after a certain point, it just almost, it's like it just fucking stays on the screen forever. Is the Switch version Prepare to Die? It's like a weird mishmash of Prepare to Die and Remaster. It has the Remaster online stuff, and I think it has the Remaster patch. But it has Prepare to Die edition visuals. It also has worse matchmaking by miles. What do we mean by this? What bonfire mechanic was supposed to be in Dark Souls 3? There were certain enemies that you would be able to kill that you could turn into a bonfire. But the bonfires did different stuff. So there was like a PvP bonfire where I guess regardless of whether or not you had killed your boss, you could place a bonfire and you could be invaded in that area. And there was other stuff. I don't remember if I don't remember what other bonfires there were supposed to be, which is possible. Maybe I just remember the PvP one because that was the big one for me. Or maybe they didn't talk about other ones, but they did say that there was going to be other ones. I want to say that one of the things they talked about was, like, you know how there's like the there's Dark Souls, in Dark Souls 3, it's like after a certain point you have the big eclipse happen. I think one of them was meant to be sort of like a time travel thing where you could go back to a place before the you know, so like if the world state had changed, you could use this bonfire to go to the same place with the different world state. I want to say that was a thing. But yeah. They had all kinds of cool stuff, and then none of it got implemented at all. Another cool thing that didn't get implemented was it looked like whatever weapons you had in your slots would show up on your character model. So like there's a picture of the character and they've got a long sword and a shield, right? And so obviously in their hand they've got like a long sword and a shield. But then on their back they also have a great sword. So it's almost like they had, you know, so like imagine if this bastard sword, like imagine if that was on my back when I was doing this. And so like when you toggled, you would actually like pull the model off, you know? It looked sick. Probably would have cut into the dev time for Poison Swamps, and that's why they cut it. Alright, we have some options here. We can finish up the Covenant bonfire mechanic. Or we can add Farron Keep to the game. It's your call, boss. Gonna have to go with Farron Keep on this one, boys. Yes, sir. Okay, see? The searching for a world to invade, it pulsed like 6 times. It usually pulses once, twice, maybe 4 times, and then it goes off for a second. But after a certain point, it pulses like 6 times, and then it like goes away, and then it pulses 6 times again. It's like it never fucking leaves your screen. It's crazy. Heal, you buffoon! Chug that flask! There you go. That does not do a lot of damage. I'm contemplating dropping him one of these weapons I've got. I can buy more bastard swords, right? Pick up the bastard sword! I'm being friendly! He's got to be able to see that, right? Please, pick it up! Wait. Please! Okay, maybe he can see them and he's just not picking them up for some reason. I think he dead angled that. Please, pick it up! It's better, I promise! Babby!
Hey, so Bobby's birthday.
Hang on, chat. Sorry, chat. I just found out we're going to Bobby's dinner. Why didn't Bobby invite us to dinner? Because Bobby's a teenage girl, and it would be weird if you went to Bobby dinner. Oh, hell yeah. I'll take those. Well, my man is kirked up. Let me hit a green blossom. The curved sword wins again in Dark Souls 1. GG's. I'm gonna have to switch back to... what do you call it? Dark Wraith Covenant. Running out of eyeballs. I hope Bobby's Dinner is the name of the restaurant. No, we're going to some Italian place. Necro Butcher always... she knows 100 million people, okay? And so she's always like, hey, oh my god, guess who I talked to the other day? And I'm like, I don't know. And then she's like, I talked to Gregorius Munch. And I'm like, I don't know who the fuck that is. And she's like, yes, you do know Gregorius Munch. You met him at the bar. He dates Lindsay Pigface. And you guys were talking about Chiconies at the bar that night. And I'm like, is this somebody that you've introduced me to? And she's like, yeah, yes. I don't remember them. I don't remember this person at all. Okay, well, also... what in the hell is this? Ow. All right, well, this, you know, all of these millions of people that she knows that I'm supposed to remember, this true combos into No one in her fucking family goes by their name. They're all, like, all their names are made up. Like, there's a guy whose name isn't Alec. Like, that's not his name. But they call him Lil Alec. I don't know what his name is, you know? Lalo, Choito, but I mean, it gets weirder, right? So anyway, she's like, do you want to go to Bobby's dinner? And I'm like, who the hell is Bobby? And I'm expecting it to be one of these, like, you know Bobby. But then she's like, it turns out Bobby is her, like, you know, 14-year-old niece or whatever. Apple Kuchin, welcome back. Thank you for 11 months. I have some cousins who we call Chunky, Boots, and Slim. I have never known their real names. Yeah, my cousin... My cousin has been, Butch, Patch, and Tires. And then there's Buck. And there's another one besides Buck. Ow, I'm dead. Fuck. So anyway, Bobby's real name is not Bobby. It's not even close to Bobby. It's not Roberta or anything. It's... Actually, that's a nickname of a nickname. Now that I'm thinking about it, because her other nickname, the only name I know her as, is Navi, and that's not her real name. It's a secret third thing, yeah. I don't know her real name. What do they call you? Jeremias? Jerry! Fuck, I had another name. It's like the name of the guy who would come to your house and clean your pool. Coco. Coco and Uncle Ninja. gave yourself that last one. No! I don't give myself any nickname. A long time ago, my friend Rob introduced me to this guy he knows, or he knew. And the guy he knew, what the fuck was his name? Jimmy. His name was Jimmy. And Rob was like, listen, this guy wants to come play D&D with us. He sucks. And so, you know, I was like, all right, whatever. So Jimmy shows up and he's like, hey, I'm Jimmy. You can call me, fuck, what was it? It was some serial killer. Yeah, he go, hey, what's up? I'm Jimmy. You can call me Night Stalker. Everybody calls me Night Stalker. And the first thing he did in our D&D game was kill an important NPC on a boat and then just like throw his body into the water for seemingly no reason. Like that's how we met his character. It was like we needed that guy. And he's like, yeah, I'm a little psycho, you know? So anyway, he's like, everybody calls me Night Stalker. And Rob is like, no one calls you Night Stalker. And so we got to talking about how you can't give yourself a nickname. It's not allowed. There are certain nicknames you can give yourself. For example, in the year 2006 or whatever, I had a friend named James, and then I had another...
Oh, this is not a good story.
It's a fine story. Yes, I can say, because...
No, you're a white guy, you can't tell the story.
I can tell the story because it happened. I don't have to... And then I have to be like...
I didn't call him that, he called himself that? Wow.
No one... I wouldn't call him that now. Now is different than it was then. Anyway, our other friend James was Korean, and so he was Asian James. And he was like, just call me Asian. And so he was just Asian. That was just, you can give yourself that type of nickname, but you can't give, you can't, yeah. If I hung out with a bunch of, if I was the only white guy in a group, I'd be like, you guys can call me Honky Cracker. Yeah, that's fine. And they would. Anyway.
Okay, I gotta go.
Close the door.
No, you're keeping them. I put the gate up, I have to take a shower quick.
Okay.
But I didn't want them all locked in there with you.
Okay.
You didn't notice I was in a towel?
I did notice you're in a towel.
Then what the hell do you think I'm doing?
Taking a shower?
And then where would they go if I'm taking a shower?
In the shower with you.
You're funny.
Go take a shower.
I'll kill you.
Anyway, yeah, there are certain nicknames you can give yourself, but like for the most part, you can't give yourself nicknames like that, right? And Night Stalker, like you certainly can't give yourself that nickname. And so we were talking about how if you try and give yourself a nickname, your nickname should just become Stormy Pete. That becomes your official nickname. Actually, hang on. I tried hollering at her to see if she could still hear me, so that I could ask her how Uncle Ninja came about, because I literally don't know. I imagine Chaos Witch Quelaag is regular man's girlfriend. That sucked. Ooh! Look at that lava texture. What the hell? Oh, this is bad. What the hell? Oh, come on! Yeah, that's the problem. That's the problem, is that the corner. That's what got me. Oh yeah. That corner. Oh, it was a real 45-degree angle. Not the fucking... Oh, you're kidding me! And of course, I didn't buy the goddamn Jesus Christ, what a nightmare. Hey! Where did the nickname Uncle Ninja come from?
Wolverine from. For Coco before that, remember?
I remember Coco. We were trying to remember. I was trying to remember where Uncle Ninja came from because chat was like, you gave yourself that nickname.
No. Bitches.
Who did?
Bitches.
Bitches.
It's Bobby and Bitches now. That's their names. I don't
Yeah.
know what to tell you. The fucking baby gave them those names.
Yeah.
Bobby and Bitches.
That's how nicknames get divvied out. Is a baby will not be able to say your name, and the baby will say a different thing.
Bitches.
And then that becomes that's your name.
Fat Mexican Chelsea is also Bitches.
Fat Mexican Chelsea
Yeah.
is also bitches.
Yeah.
All right. Now, is Chelsea a name of hers? Is that a real name?
No.
No. Right. Just calls her Fat Mexican Chelsea.
My name's Mimi. What the fuck? And it's because she couldn't say. Because Bobby couldn't say my name, so here we are. I was the last person to get a nickname for Big Kid, though. Everybody else. Carlos?
Charlosh.
Nom.
Nom.
Chachi.
Chachi.
Ain't nobody got a real name. Peepaw for like the most Mexican grandpa you ever had. Name's Paypaw. It's pretty good. Oh, pretty good.
Who gave the name? You didn't. I was calling your Peepaw, and you didn't.
That's not my Peepaw. That's my. Well, not even. That's my biological grandfather.
Yes,
okay?
your Peepaw.
He's not my Peepaw. Okay. Peepaw is.
Oh fuck.
Is my Faja because little man couldn't say. Grandpa. Peepaw.
God damn it.
But he calls his white grandpapa. He calls him grandpa? I don't fucking know. He didn't call his Mexican grandpapa grandpapa. Call him people. Anyway, why?
Just curious.
You don't care.
I literally just talked to you about it. If I didn't care, I wouldn't have asked.
Baby saying bitches is great. It's hilarious. She's older now, so she'll try and correct it, and I'm like, no. Go back to that. Bobby is a girl, not even close to Bobby. Hilarious. Which, that's a nickname too. Navi's not even her name.
I was just explaining that.
Bisha's not her name. None of these people have names for these names.
Yeah, I
You're
went.
like, quit saying their names. I'm like, bitch, that's not actually their name. Who the fuck are we doxing? Random fucking Mexican people? Could be anyone. Anyway.
Ugh.
You're finally playing like a regular game, not that we're playing.
Yeah. I'm a little upset at this regular game right now, and I'm kind of wanting to go back to my, I don't know, regular.
Why are you gonna go back to your other game?
Because this game just pissed me off.
Woo! Get him, chat. Oh, Necro Butcher comes from Psych.
Yeah, everybody thinks you named yourself after the Swedish black metal guy.
Nope. It comes from Psych and Woody. Like, haha, I'm a Necro Butcher. I thought it was hilarious and half asleep. I thought that was the funniest shit I ever heard in my life.
There's a Swedish black metal guy who either killed his something or anyway, people often ask if you're really into Norwegian black metal because of that name.
I'm not. No, it's a Woody thing. Yeah. Do I know a regular man? No, but I know a regular man.
You do know regular man. I showed you his picture the other day.
Oh, that fucking death thing, which is why you got that horrible maybe problematic story last night? Yeah, that's what you get. You shouldn't have showed me. just kind of pushed it over and they were in the stove. Go upstairs in your house. Now. Bad. Bad girl, bad boy. You're still licking your lips, you idiot. Look at her. Fucking idiot. She's like, bad girl. No, I know what you did. You're in trouble too. You're also licking your lips. You guys are not allowed to take things from the stove. My faces.
Oh my god, this is gonna take a million years.
Why? Because you're terrible at this game? Still?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Don't you have a mobile dating sim to play right now? You're missing out on all the opportunity for bonus points.
First of all, let's talk about that. We're gonna open an OnlyFans and it's just gonna be pictures of you do stupid stuff. People are gonna buy that. Why? People are into you embarrassing you. I don't know why I have not monetized that.
Ah, shit.
Also, I'm not allowed to date anyone, remember? I gotta date you.
What? No. Dating sims are not... Yeah, it's a video game where you make your own character and then they date somebody.
That's what you do. That's what you were doing. That's not me. I'm not
Yeah.
a weird creep. I have my own regular life that's complicated enough. As I told you last night. I could get roped into crazy shit for no reason.
I'll be honest, I don't... The game she plays on her phone, it looks like one of those games you see an ad for, where it's like...
That's actually what's happening. I should get roped in.
Uh-oh. It looks like one of those games you see an ad for, where the guy is like, you know, a low-level...
Alright, sorry about the strays. It's just directed at him, because he doesn't have the right to speak to me like that when he's playing Tamagotchi as a 47-year-old man, or however old he is. 55-year-old lady, or whatever the fuck's going on here.
Oh, hell! Please don't die here. Please, not here.
Polyjuice! Polyjuice! You might be a good boy, but you're not allowed to eat the fucking stuff off the stove. Without heating it up. You're not allowed in there. You're bad.
That's
dog.
insane. Give me the backstab.
St. James Island? That's what you fucking named it? Of course it is, you fucking depraved monster.
It's named Little St. James.
Yeah, obviously.
Because
it wasn't your childhood, so it's gotta be a memory of your childhood. You gotta romanticize the fucking weird acid trips or whatever the fuck.
No.
Yeah.
You've totally...
You gotta name someone Emily.
See, you're missing the...
Or Gilly?
Little St. James was the name of Jeffrey Epstein's island.
Oh.
And
additionally, that's where you did the
So...
At St. James.
Right. So the joke, I named it Little St. James Island, and everybody in chat was like, no, no, no. And I was like, no, it's fine. It's an apartment where I lived, you know? So,
you're such a monster.
Yeah, see? There's layers to my jokes, not just this, you know.
I wasn't knocking it. He just like tells me the same story 55 times. He's like, check this out. And then this is what chat said. And I'm like, cool. And then the next day he's like, something additional to the story, but he's got to tell it from the beginning. And I'm like, shut the fuck up about this island, bro. Or just tell me the last bit. That's all. Sorry. I don't knock the games. I like the games. I just am terrible at video games. I'm great at everything else. Mechanics, making shit, whatever, sewing stuff, crocheting stuff, painting stuff. Great at all that shit. Cannot drive a fucking vehicle in a video game. Or a human. Okay? Yeah, that guy would just be bouncing into walls for no fucking reason. Cat got married to whom? Why wasn't I invited?
They got married to Witness to the Horror. They're people on the island. There's a little frog character named Chat, and they got married to a character whose name is Witness to the Horror. and their job is to witness the horrors.
That's good. That's it.
And they fell in love with chat.
Alright. Alright, I gotta go. Find some clothes or something. Let me go, bye! Fucking assholes! Bad dogs.
Okay. God, this sucks. Did I? Oh, fuck me. I sat down at the Firelink Shrine bonfire, didn't I? Oh, why? Or did I not? I think I did. Fuck. Fuck. Does she unironically wear Crocs? No. She's very picky about flip-flops. I bought her some flip-flops and she threw a fit. She was like, these are too expensive of flip-flops. She only wears like dollar store flip-flops, you know. She likes them. She wears them all the fucking time. But she, you know, she hates that I bought them.
Well, you need any.
Okay.
Don't get yourself. Well, need. Don't get yourself killed, night.
Why did my Baldur side sword go busted so quick? That's crazy.
Well, you need it. Don't get yourself neither of.
All right. It's not a big deal, but I really should not have sat at this bonfire. It was dumb of me to do it. I know why I did it. It's because I was low on flasks and I got poisoned. But... I should have not. I should have not. Yeah, we're gonna go look for Domo the Destroyer in a minute, but right now it's this time. Down here, it's our time. It's our time down here. Okay. God, it sucks that I lost that humanity and all that other stuff. Bums me out. Bums me right the fuck out, chat. All right, now we have to check on Domo the Destroyer. Exale, welcome back, and thank you very much for 2 years. Very much appreciated. Thank you. Give me 1 second. Okay, Domo the Destroyer, here we come. Six Gummy Bears, welcome back. Thank you for 75 months. Who is Domo the Destroyer? Domo the Destroyer is a guy. We invaded this guy yesterday. His name was Danny. His phantom's name was Koska. And Danny and Koska were my level. I could invade them. But then they had a password summoned phantom who was wearing like full Havel's gear and using the dragon tooth. So he was obvious, and he had the password summon thing next to his name. So he had obviously been, you know, he was obviously like over leveled and password summoned. Now, I killed Danny and I killed Koska on separate occasions, but I never killed Domo the Destroyer. And Domo the Destroyer, the Havel guy, he got a win on me, and I never got to kill him, right? So I really want to kill Domo the Destroyer. Hello! Jesus, the backstabs. Now you want to run around and talk about backstabs like I ain't got none. Jesus. Do I have a weaker weapon? Yeah. Is that weaker? Jesus. Was that 203 damage? Okay, yeah, it is weaker. GG's. Why does everybody do no damage? Right there is okay. Dark Souls Remastered wanted to make it where you couldn't invade if you've got a plus 15 weapon, which is like max, you know, you can't invade somebody who's got like a plus 3 weapon, right? Like, why am I wearing this? And so they implemented weapon-based matchmaking. But in order to keep it where you had to pay attention to your weapon upgrade level, there are certain weapons placed around the game that increase your upgrade matchmaking to plus 10, right? There's a lightning spear in Sin's Fortress, there's an enchanted falchion, yada yada yada. There's Black Knight weapons. Where you kill a Black Knight and it just drops its weapon, it just auto injects it into your inventory. That's a plus 5 weapon right out of the gate. You're, you know, now you're automatically matching with people who have that. She was standing at the spot where you get the ember that allows you to upgrade past plus 5. But you have to grab that ember, and then you need to go back to Andre before you beat the boss and go down to Blighttown because you can't fast travel. And so a lot of people don't do that. And so they're just running through this part of the game with like a plus 2 or a plus 3, plus 4, plus 5 weapon. On top of that, every time I kill somebody, I get a soft humanity. So right now I have 79, and that is increasing my defense. Yeah. I've tried to create weapons that will hit less hard, so that I have something to switch to, so that I'm not doing so much damage to these people, but I still need a weaker weapon. If they put that weapon in storage, does it go back down? No, it doesn't. And there's a reason for that. People had the same question in Dark Souls 3. They're like, what happens if I just get rid of the weapon? Shouldn't that make it go away? But it can't make it go away, because if that's all it took to make it go away, I would simply play the game at level 1 with a plus 25 weapon. I would beat all the bosses, and then I would get rid of that plus 25 weapon, and I would invade you, a person who has a plus 0 weapon, and I would kill you instantly, right? So if you give people the option to ditch the weapon, it doesn't take away the progress that they made using that weapon. And that's what we're trying to account for, right? Yeah, there's an occult club, a crystal halberd, an enchanted falchion, and a lightning spear. All of those are in treasure chests. And if you pick them up, they're all inside of a mimic treasure chest. And if you pick up any one of those weapons, you are automatically put into +10 matchmaking. Also, things like the Black Knight weapon, Black Knight sword, Black Knight glaive, Drake sword, Astora straight sword. These are all weapons that give you a +5, and so now you can be invaded by +10s. How would you kill them instantly without an upgraded weapon? I would get Dark Bead. I would use my +25 weapon to get me to Ulasil, and then I would get Dark Bead, and then I would come back to Undead Burg, and I would hit you with Dark Bead at level 4. I would have fully upgraded armor that I was able to get because I was able to kill enemies, you know, well beyond what my opponent would be able to kill, right? Like, that's the parity that they're trying to achieve. And there's a certain level of there's a certain level of twinking that is obviously acceptable. Where From Software is like, yeah, you can upgrade your flask. We don't care about that. And in later games, you know, like Elden Ring, it's like, yeah, you can unlock all 4 ring slots. Those are things we will let you get, you know. But we're not gonna let you invade somebody who's never had a +3 weapon, you know, with your +20 weapon. Now, if you want to go get all that stuff, if you want to go get Dark Bead with, you know, a +5 weapon, like, we'll let you do that. That's fine. But we're not going to let you go get Dark Bead with a +25 weapon and then act like, you know, you belong in the +5 category. Me personally, I think they should take it a step further as well. Everyone will crucify me for this opinion. But, much like Jesus Christ, I'm correct when I say it. I think if you've had items dropped for you, you shouldn't be allowed to invade people who haven't had items dropped for them. I think it should flag your game once you've had items dropped. And once you've had items dropped, it's like, all right, you can now be invaded by people who have also had items dropped. Yeah. Like, invaders can invade whoever, but hosts can't be invaded by invaders who have had item drops. That would be my solution. If you're some guy just playing the game, you're not going to get invaded by some duped invader who's got 50 copies of every weapon and 1 million divine blessings. You know. Seven Sieg brows per invasion. $1 billion crescent moon grass. Soul memory, but for item IDs. Yeah. Same idea behind soul memory. Unfortunately, it's the exact opposite. Soul memory is just straight up rewarding you for having shit dropped. Because now you're playing against players who didn't have things dropped, and their soul memory is equal to yours. Despite the fact that you have way more shit. I can never stress enough to people how little sense soul memory makes. It's 35k minimum to get the Agape ring. I don't know exactly, but let's say that's accurate. It's 35k to get the Agape ring. Unless you drop it for me. And then it's 0. Homie got power within. Homie does damage. Here. Just in case I take this from you.
GG's. I really thought we were gonna have the draw. Look at this shadow. It just look. Ah, that's awesome. The Phantom just played the thing again. That's so sick. I thought he had hit me. It's crazy that he didn't get that. Boom. This is insane. Oh, he hit the wall. Now, watch right where he was. His Phantom will appear and replay that. That's crazy.
Buy something. I'm hungry.
Yo, Austin, thank you so much for the $2.69. Very much appreciated. That was just rough luck. That was a really fun fight. My hot take that people will dislike is that swapping gear in combat should pause you for a second. I understand people, you know, I don't have an issue with hot swaps, obviously. I'm fine with it. Because it's you're rewarding familiarity with the game, its mechanics, and its controls. And so I'm okay with it. However, I will say this. I think it would be pretty slick if when you do I have a wave? I don't have a wave. Hello. I think it would be pretty slick if when you were, you know, in your menu, like oh, this poor guy, he just got here and he doesn't have the fucking bonfire. You gotta fight me for it, bud. You gotta fight me for the bonfire. I'm gonna use a totally unupgraded weapon here. He has a Zweihander. Okay.
Right back, okay?
Okay.
Okay, cute.
Just
don't go with this, huh?
What the hell?
Just go with this?
I don't know, man. I'm killing a guy. Trying to.
Go on, guys. Go
It
on.
looks great.
You didn't even look.
You look. Oh my god, so sexy.
When you're in your menu, oh, you got me. GG's, homeboy. GG's. Good game, man. When you're in your menu, if there was an animation that your character played while you had your menu open and you took counter damage while you were in your menu, I'd totally be for it. I would totally be for that. Something that let the other player know, like, hey, I'm in my menu right now. I think that, where did I invade from? Oh, I know where I invaded from. I think that, I have played these games a lot. I can recognize when my opponent is in his menus looking for shit. And I think that that's part of that familiarity with the game. Like, I get rewarded because I know you're doing that. But I think if they were to, like, give it something so that your average player could know that they're doing it, you know, and give them a chance to, like, get some hits in. Even if you just made them take, like, counter damage on every hit while they were in their menus, you know, and you didn't give it an animation or something. Just something to sort of match the RPG-ness of, hey, I'm in my inventory, I'm looking for items right now. Obviously, I can't defend myself. Counter damage on every hit is kind of insane. It is a lot, but like, I hope that swap was worth it. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the risk reward. Getting hit could pull you out of the menu? Sure. Yeah, sure. Absolutely. My point is, you know, as somebody who appreciates, the, you know, having the ability to swap, I don't want to lose it. I think it's one of the few things this game has where it sort of, you know, rewards a player for familiarity with things other than just like, you know, press and attack and dodge. So I like it, but I do recognize that there is like some immersion lost when, you know, your opponent just like magically whatever. And, you know, because the ability to swap is so strong, being able to swap stuff, you know, it's so strong to be able to do that, that like I'm totally okay if it came with a, you know, a risk reward measure more intense than what it currently comes with, which is just 2 players who have millions of hours in the game recognizing when one or the other is in their inventory, you know? You guys might remember there was, I think it was during the Dark Souls 3 run, I was fighting some guy and he had like a real try-hard setup, and there was a moment where he switched to a weapon and he hit me and he didn't do any damage, and then he backed off, and it was like immediately I was like, I know he's in his inventory right now looking for a ring to swap to that's going to give him the stats necessary to use this item, right? And but you know, I don't think, I think that that's cool that I was able to do that, but I don't think it would hurt if you gave players who were, you know, less familiar with the game some sort of visual cue that it was happening, you know, so that they could take advantage of it. I think people have less of a problem with soft swapping because you have to make space in your inventory for that. It's accounted for in your equip load. Oh, hi, sorry, my bad. It's insane that I basically have to keep a fucking unupgraded weapon on me. Oh! Did he get it? With the big balls! GG's. Yeah, Austin, thank you again for the 269. Next FromSoft game will have a fanny pack emote. Oh, you know, you joke. I don't hate this. I don't hate this. Some people were saying bring back equip load from Demon Souls, which is like you could only carry so much shit. And that included your ability to heal. Like your healing items had weight, and you could only carry so much shit. Not just like equip so much shit. You also had a carry burden. You could only carry so much shit. That would be an interesting way to bring it back. Like a fanny pack that you keep. I really hope that backstab threw you off the ledge, not gonna lie. I would have also cheered for that. I'll be honest. A lot of times with these people that have like really bad upgraded weapons, like I'm kind of rooting for them to win. That's a good idea on paper until you permanently miss gear in the world in PvE. I think Demon's Souls Remake gave you the ability to, if you couldn't pick something up, because they would like allow you to just send it back to the Nexus. And so you didn't miss out on it. But that's a good point. You really need that. You need some sort of way to protect the player from missing out on stuff. And I know some people are like, no, the game should butt fuck you, you know? I'm not that harsh. You have 81 humanity, no one just playing through the game can damage you. You have a +10 weapon in Upper Blighttown. Okay, first of all, I do not have a +10 weapon in Upper Blighttown. Secondly, that guy with the Black Knight sword, he did damage. He did damage. Now, the difference is a guy with a Black Knight sword doesn't have to go pick up an ember. Everybody else does. But, you know, you're to your point, yes. You are right. But I need this humanity in case we meet Domo the Destroyer. That's the problem that password summoned phantoms create. Is especially in Dark Souls 1. I have to have a way to protect myself against some guy who's level 400, you know? To be fair, Dark Souls 1 also had that. Because if you used the Red Eye Orb, you were just invading fucking up. And so, yeah. You needed to have some way to offset that. And humanity was one of those things. I would also like them to bring back infinite up invasions, but bring back infinite up invasions, but make it an option. Like, make it its own orb, you know? So like the Red Eye Orb is for invasions. Make a Black Eye Orb that invades infinitely upwards for the players who want to do that, but don't make everybody do it. DSR Wex Dust allows you to invade up, and it's fun if you got a good build. That sounds pretty fun, actually. That's good job. Good job, modders. To me, Dark Bead is just normal bead. I didn't know you were sick and twisted like that. What is Dark Bead? It's a DLC spell in Dark Souls 1 that fires like 6 bullets directly in front of the player, and it's sort of like a shotgun spread. Like they start from the same point and then they spread apart from each other. And it does, if you get hit with all 6 beads, it is just fucking absolute horror damage. And so at point blank, Dark Bead will just fucking kill most stuff from a build that knows what they're doing with regards to like where to put their stats and what staff to use and what helmet to put on and all that shit. And yeah, compared to other spells in Dark Souls, it's fast as shit. If it was in Elden Ring, you wouldn't look twice at it. But in Dark, like, there you go, actually. That's the fact that that sentence is true. If Elden Ring had Dark Bead, you'd be like, yeah, this seems like a normal spell. And the fact that it's in Dark Souls 1 and not Elden Ring. Hello. Oh! This guy's doing damage. Let's go! Yeah, that's fine, Smoke. Also, the existence of Dark Bead is why I'm always so mad at From Software for not like unnerfing Wrath of God. Wrath of God in Dark Souls 1 was good. But it's not unbeatable, you know? It's one of those things where you'll see people cast it and they're like, haha, this makes me the best. And then they cast it and they cast it and they cast it and they cast it and they cast it. And like, even with a mid-roll, like, you can roll it and like punish it with a backstab, you know? It just, you know, it takes some practice and some familiarity to be able to do that. But like, not a lot. And Dark Bead is the same way. When you see somebody has a catalyst, your first thought should be, they might have Dark Bead. And so you need to look out for it. And so when you see them do the I'm shooting Dark Bead animation, you can just roll it. You know? And it's another one of those things where like your average player that uses it, like they're aware that it's strong, but they're playing it, you know, they're just gonna cast it right in your face every time, you know? Once you know what to look for, it's easily avoidable and punishable. And so the fact that we had those spells in Dark Souls 1, and then future games were like, oh, we need to nerf this stuff. It's like, just fucking bring it back. Like, even Wrath of Gold in Elden Ring is like a nerfed version of Dark Souls 1's Wrath of God. And I hate that. Yeah, Wrath of Gold can hit hard. My problem, it's in Dark Souls 2, and in, you know, it can hit hard in Dark Souls 2. My problem is not the damage, it's the fucking cast time and the animation. You know? It doesn't need to be that long. You can just let people pop it off. The reason I think they don't let people pop it off anymore is because Dark Souls 1, it's numbers based. You only have 3 or 4 casts of Wrath of God, you know, unless you went into New Game Plus or whatever. And then, you know, now you can have more. But that still requires attunement slots, right? And so, like, that has to be a part of your build. But you only get a certain number of casts, and it has to be a part of your build. And in other games, Dark Souls 3 and Elden Ring, they opted, instead of doing numbered casts, they said, okay, you can have an FP bar, and you can refill the FP bar. Dark Souls 2 also let you refill the number of casts, but they made you do it by eating an item, and I don't think you can eat those items in Invasions. Which is silly. Like the amber herbs and stuff, I don't think you can eat those if you're an invader. Some of them also healed your HP, and it's like, okay, if you don't want me to be able to eat those, that's fine, I guess. But like, you know, let me have my spell ones, at least. Old Stars of Ruin. Old Stars of Ruin was fucking brutal. The tracking on Old Stars of Ruin was insane. And then they were like, oh yeah, we're gonna nerf this because the tracking's too good. And you're like, okay, that makes sense. And then they're like, please purchase our DLC where there's a better version of Stars of Ruin that also causes frostbite buildup. What are we doing? Hey, it's Dark Souls 3 here. Look, maybe we went a little overboard with that Black Knight Glaive. Maybe it shouldn't have a 4-hit true combo off of a light attack, you know? Maybe it shouldn't have 800, 900 damage on a single combo. That's on us. So we're gonna nerf that. Okay, thank you very much, From Software. You're welcome. Please purchase the Ring City DLC so that you can have the Split Leaf Greatsword. Oh. Now see, that guy had the fucking Marvelous Chester shit. I'm going all out. You know what I mean? I'm gonna assume that motherfucker hits hard. He's been to the DLC. He's good to go. Yeah, like, From Software saw Ouroboros buff a falchion with Dark Moonblade and then give himself enough poise to withstand one hit from every attack so that he could just trade with Dark Moonblade falchion and do infinite stun lock. And From Software was like, we need to address this. What if it also bled you out? Put Gold Tracer in the game right now. Put it in the DLC. Flashbacks to invading someone wielding the Dark Souls 3 Ring City anime greatswords, then me using Iron Flesh to outpoise them with R1s. I found a sweet spot in that wheelbarrow. What the fuck? Oh, hey, what's up, dude? Got a Vagrant, chat. Bring back this weird shit. So this is a creature that can appear in Dark Souls 1 if somebody drops a large amount of souls or humanity or an item. And what happens is
when you quit the game or reload the area with like a homeward bone or by fast travel, that item or it leaves your world and it will pass over into another player's world. And if they happen to see it, they can pick it up. If it passes through a few worlds with nobody picking it up, it becomes one of these. And so now it's shown up in my world. And so if I kill this thing, it will drop us an item. There's red vagrants and there's white vagrants. Such a cool little thing, you know? The funny thing about vagrants is they have fixed spawn points. So like that one, that's the spawn point for vagrants in that zone. So if you drop an item anywhere in that zone and it spawns a vagrant, it will spawn where we saw that one. In the Duke's Archives, it's in front of the bonfire. There's two big bookshelves, and on one bookshelf, there's a guy shooting arrows at you. And on the other bookshelf, a vagrant can spawn.
In Anor Londo, the Vagrant spawns in the most dog shit place possible. It spawns on.
Okay, we'll tell him that and make fun of him.
It spawns on the rampart that you have to run up while two Silver Knights shoot at you from both sides. The Vagrant spawns right in the middle of the fucking pathway. Paradoxical, welcome back. Thank you for 81 months. In Anor Londo, it spawns on the fucking bridge. Ask me how I fucking know. All right, chat, I think it's time for me to go to Bobby's dinner.
You need to wrap it up with leaving. Come on, guys, let's go.
It's time for me to go to Bobby's dinner, chat. So those humanities that I dropped should still be there because I haven't left. We haven't seen a load screen. But it did respawn the enemies, so there's a chance. Okay, so they did leave. Okay, cool. So now those humanities are in somebody else's world, and if they don't pick them up, they'll go to somebody else's world, and if they don't pick them up, they'll turn into vagrants, which is pretty cool. Anyway, I gotta call it a night. I appreciate you, chat. Thank you very much for being here and hanging out, watching the stream. I will be back tomorrow, and we'll be doing whatever goofy shit we do. I have to find Domo the Destroyer, chat. I have to. Thank you all for hanging out. And, yeah. Let me see if somebody's streaming. We'll go raid. We're gonna go raid Raph. She is playing some Elden Ring. All right. I'm gonna say goodnight real quick. Austin, Izzy, All That Is, Sin, Big Bird, Dyer, Darup, Mecha Mush, Klaus, Algo, Duskborn, Ethereal, Super Saiyan Subtlety, Mr. Murakumo, Adept, Loba, Magus, Master Splinter, Big Steve, K Definition, Night Galmus, Shane the Barbarian, Metal Bird, Finny, Adept, and Raider. I'm sorry, not Raiders. Lurkers. Have a good night. Thank you all for being here and hanging out. I appreciate you. Hope you enjoyed the stream. I will see you tomorrow for more stream. Until then, go say hi to Raph. Later, y'all.